Hello everyone. It's Saturday. Welcome back. Hello Harry, Altibago and Alex. Thank you all for redeeming your flowers. Congratulations Hazel on being first and also on being cute. This is your first time being first. Let me do a shout out to Hazel Azazelzel. Amazing streamer, and you're definitely going to want to follow them because there's no chance of you remembering their username for later. Hazel is such a chill streamer, and I've discovered so many other great streamers through her channel as well, and through her Discord. So I definitely can recommend. Hello, Baron von Brimstone. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a bulrush. And thank you also for giving a strawberry some sunglasses. That is an excellent emote you've made there. No problem, Hazel. Thank you for being here. And thank you everyone else for being here as well, of course, whether you stream or not. And if by any chance anyone here streams and I somehow have forgotten to shout you out, please do tell me because you all deserve shout outs. So today we're going to be continuing with Celeste. We reached chapter 7 last week. Chapter 7 is not the final chapter of the game. It is the chapter where you get to the top of the mountain, and that's kind of the end of the main game. There is then a really difficult bonus level, and then a really difficult bonus level. And then there's a whole set of really difficult bonus levels, one for each chapter, and then there's another set of really difficult bonus levels for each chapter. And then you can try and do all of that deathless if you want extra achievements on top of that. So we are absolutely nowhere near the end of the game, but we may well be coming to the end of the game, the part of the game that I'm capable of playing. and that was really my goal going into this, was to get to the end of chapter 7 and reach the summit. Altibago, I appear to have 3 arms there. I appear to be doing this whilst also drinking coffee. I'm not quite sure how that works. But I appreciate the attempt. Sorry, I clicked my mic there. Yeah, so we will just try and get as far as we can. We will possibly attempt some B-sides if we have time later in the stream. Hello, Rooney! Thank you so much for raiding in with your party of 6 viewers. Hello, Harry. Hello, Hurricane. Hello, Rooney. And hello to all the other raiders. Especially Revo. Hello, Revo, who says Rooney raid. A Revo Rooney raid. Yes, Rooney is like just the best, kindest, coziest, warmest streamer in the entire world. And if you don't believe me, look at this emote, right? I'm going to show you an emote. Look at this emote. Look how cute it is. Now, no streamer with that emote could possibly be anything other than kind and cozy. I'm sure you'll agree. And if you would like to see some of that, please do go follow Rooney. Thank you so much, Rooney. I hope the stream was a success. Are you still doing Horizon Forbidden West, or have you moved on now? No, yeah, you were doing Dredge, weren't you? Yes, okay. So Rooney is playing Dredge at the moment. And the shout-outs are probably on cooldown, but while he's here, Revo, the Revolutionary, is also an absolutely incredible streamer. Anybody who watches Ophelia 6277 might be familiar with Revo's little song that for some reason has now become a staple of Ophelia's streams. But he has much more to offer besides, including a rather handsome moustache. So do check out him as well. You're all just in time to watch me continue with Chapter 7 of Celeste. Thank you, Hurricane, for redeeming your flower of the day. I'm just going to get the game set up here. I suspect we might have fewer people than usual tonight because the Cozy Chaos Collective, that being the streaming team consisting of Ophelia, Lana the Panda, Fizzy, Cora, Tofu. They're all doing a collab stream together. So everybody's probably there and not here, which is reasonable. But if you're looking for cozy, chaotic streamers, I obviously have an easy recommendation to make, which is go and follow all of them. Maybe a couple of them will pop in later. We'll have to see. Now then, I think that's the right volume level. I have been fiddling with audio a bit recently, so do let me know if there's any problems with the audio. Rooney, thank you so much for redeeming your flower as well. If you need to lurk or disappear or go to sleep or get food or anything of that sort, please do not hesitate to do so. I appreciate the raid once again. Now, the good news, the way that Celeste works, we can just pick up where we left off. We do not have to replay Chapter 7 all the way up to where we got to. We can actually, you can choose where to start. The way the level is structured, you have a section for each previous chapter. You're sort of on the previous level, we sort of fell down the mountain into a cave, so we've had to climb back up again. So it's taking you through every area fresh. So we completed. We completed the areas for chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4, and this is the chapter 5 area. Meaning it has these red bubbles. We still have our upgraded double dash. So let's get into it. I will, as usual, be attempting to get all the strawberries. However, if I find that a particular strawberry is too difficult, then I may decide to pass on that one. I think the strawberries are getting quite difficult at this stage of the game. This one might be no exception. I'm not quite sure at this point how you would get it, because you need to spend a dash there to get out of the bubble. And then you've only got one more dash available. And unless I'm being blind, I don't really see a way to... I don't see a way to recover from having, like, okay, I have the strawberry, now what? I have one more dash available, but I really can't get out of that pit of spikes with only one dash. So, what other options do I have? Really any? Yeah. So there are strawberries that are difficult to get to, and then there are strawberries that I just can't see how you're meant to get it at all. So we may in fact be skipping this one. Maybe off stream I'll look up a walkthrough of how to get the more difficult strawberries and then attempt them. I won't be looking at walkthroughs on stream, that's just... You can watch someone who's better at the game if you want that sort of content. Right, how do I get past this block? very much seems to be blocking my way. Right, oops. I want to try and preserve my dash here. Maybe I can't preserve a dash. Yeah, here I only have one dash available. Am I going to need 2 dashes? Yeah, I think I might need 2 dashes. So can I dash and then... dash and then grab the block. Yeah, so now I still have a dash available. Which... Oh, I can... I can actually stand on that block. I think. Yeah, I can stand on this block, which gets me my dashes back. And I can... okay, I need to time a dash between those spikes. Sorry, I'm probably going to be a bit rusty with the game mechanics at the start of the stream. And hopefully as we go on, I'll get a bit back into it again. There we go. The audio alright, or is the music a bit quiet? Always difficult for me to tell. I'll turn it up slightly. Okay, this block is going to move when I dash. But we do like a yep, like that? Yeah, but better timed. No, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Big jump. Elderberger says I can hear it fine. Thank you for confirming. Oops. Okay, I can't dash on top of this block, otherwise I just die. I can do that. Oh, then I can refresh my dash. And then... Huh? You have to... the block moves when you dash, but it doesn't move immediately when you dash. It takes time to move. So I don't really want to just dash towards these spikes, hoping that they'll be gone before I get there, because they might not be. There we go. Yeah. Bubble. Do we want to go up or down? Like, both choices are available. Oh. Actually, no. This is a dead end. I thought maybe you could dash through the roof or something. But, there's a crack there, but I don't think that does anything. Okay, so to get that strawberry then, do I actually need to get up through there? How would I do that? Oh, I'd need to get this bubble. Yeah, if I could grab this bubble and then bubble upwards, that would take me to the strawberry. Oh, there's just spikes down there, apparently. Which is fun. So, how do I not get spiked? Not like that. There we go. Strawberry? Strawberry! Well, at least we get one this stream. That's something. Okay, now we have to go back round that whole thing. This time go the other side to get the key, I think. Nope. Presumably this side is meant to be easier because the strawberries are supposed to be optional, whereas this side is mandatory. 3, but it doesn't actually look easier. Oops. Go, go, go. Oh, don't go that way. Go that way. Okay. And this key will let us through the door. Oops. Okay. Of all the deaths I've had, that's one of the sillier ones. Okay. The good news is this block moves out the way when you dash. So I just need to time it better. Oops. That needs to be a sideways dash. And not quite sure what that needs to be, but we'll figure something out. Sideways jump. Okay, I've reset my dash. So 2 dashes gets me here. And then... okay. Dash, jump on there. Dash. Oh, dash again, then go low. Okay. Keep dying right at the beginning, of course. Dash, and dash. Okay, do we go down or do we go... Okay, no. Down is in fact just death this time. It's not another part of the level. Sometimes in Celeste it's difficult to tell whether downward just leads to the next screen or it leads to nothing, because there are no spikes on the floor or anything. It's just the floor just ends. Oops. Okay, we need to try and make it to that next red bubble. There we go. It's about chaining bubbles and dashes together. A little bit tricky. Grab this block, just squeeze through there. Hello Elfie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are back with some Celeste. Good to see you. Redeeming your flower. It's a chicory. Chicory isn't technically a wildflower here, it's not native, but I've included it because it's very widely planted and very nice. Bright blue colour. Where was I supposed to go here? That door is very much shut. Oops. Oh, there's another button. Okay, yeah, I need to hit this button to open this door. And then there's another button I need to hit to open the next door. Yeah, this button is surrounded by spikes, unfortunately. Also, I seem to be struggling to jump up there. There we go, yeah. I need to do that, just better. Not quite. That needs to be a horizontal dash, I think. Dashing in the right direction is definitely one of the hardest parts of this game. Altibago says, I have been keeping many cores today. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we played Core Keeper yesterday, and 3 of my viewers, Harry, Tibago, and Ren, very kindly joined me in my world. Looks like I've got LT Bago interested in the game, which is good to hear. I hope you had fun in your world, LT Bago. Oh, hang on, the purple sphere is back. Means we are shortly going to be yeeted into the top of the mountain by our evil alter ego. Which does not make the game any easier. You'd think it would be helpful to have her with us, but it does send me into some random places sometimes. Harry says, I have been tempted to play again, but played Satisfactory instead. Yes, Harry is a big Satisfactory fan and has been making an excellent train network in his base. I've been playing a bit of Satisfactory. I'm certainly not as accomplished at it as Harry is. I have managed to... Why does she launch me upwards and then I fall down again there? I don't quite understand what's happening. Yes, I do not have a train network of my own yet. I haven't unlocked the trains. I do have some trucks doing automated delivery. But I'm at the point where I need to explore the map to find the more exotic resources before I can really continue. And every time I try, I keep dying. And I'm also a bit overwhelmed by all the different things I'll have to make in the next tier. So I don't know. I might have to put it on hold when I start playing Factorio on stream. So I think what I do here is I dash and then try and grab this block. With both my dashes still available. Not the easiest thing to do though. Yeah, I can't just need to like dash and then jump and then yeah, like that. Also that killed me for some reason, even though I was holding grab and the block came towards me. A closer look at what's happening here. Okay. Need to wait just a fraction longer there. Harry says the train network now actually carries cargo to most stations. I am very impressed by your progress on the trains, Harry. Why am I so stuck on this one jump? Hello, Alice. Welcome in. Thank you for deeming your flower of the day. And Izzy! Two awesome streamers showing up back to back right there. Good to see you both here. Not really in the position to do any shout-outs at the moment, but Izzy is Best Penguin, and Alice is a very cosy artist streamer as well. Is it just that my stamina is running out there? You join me as I attempt the latter part of Chapter 7 of Celeste, which, yeah, Izzy being a big fan of Celeste, and also a lot better at it than me, will have played this before. Oh, I need to let go of that block before it hits the spikes. That would be a good idea. I'm glad you have faith in me, Izzy, that I'm going to make it there. It's certainly been a challenge these last couple of sections, but we are getting there. Is this just jump? Okay, he's just jump, just Don't die while you're doing it. Okay, this is a long section. It's sending us back to the start every time. I think once you get the purple orbs, you have to complete the whole thing in one shot. Yeah, can you actually make that jump without waiting for the block to reset? Izzy says, also I'm working on Google Sheet imports for custom shoutouts, so I might not chat too much. No problem, Izzy. I do appreciate your support, whether you are lurking or chatting, either is fine. Well, you'll hear from the music where I am in the game, I'm sure. And if I do manage to get to the summit, I might attempt some of the B-sides, but I'm not making any promises in that regard. What happened there? Oh, did I dash twice by mistake? So the double dash is definitely adding an extra layer of complexity here. After having played most of the game without it. Right, what are we actually doing here? Oh, we're just, yeah, trying to time... there we go. Whee! This is it, the home stretch. We're so close. We're going to make it. Yeah. What's wrong? I'm sorry. I was holding you back. I need to learn to trust you. It's not your fault. I tried to leave you behind. And honestly, I've been trying to leave you behind my entire life. I'm sorry. Well, he did try to kill you. I don't think anyone's going to blame you for trying to leave her behind. I wish I tried to understand you sooner. I was too proud or stubborn or something. We wasted so much time and energy. At least we're finally talking about it. Yeah. I'm glad the mountain brought you out. I think we can move past it. If we can climb this mountain together, we can do anything. What if we don't make it? I'd be okay with that. Yeah, well, I don't think I would be. I don't think Izzy would be either. You would? Of course. I'm just glad we're trying. I really needed to do this. I'm finally starting to understand why. Let's finish it. Okay. 3,000 meters. Now we get these little checkpoints with a countdown on them. 30 checkpoints to go. We also get arguably the best music in the game. Oh, no. I think I actually need to get this. Otherwise, because the climbing has drained my stamina. Strawberry? Oh no, it's these. Yeah. Remember these? I found 3 of them and I said, oh, I've definitely missed some if you're supposed to have one on each section. So that's how you get the blue heart in Chapter 7. That makes sense. So we found the ones for the Chapter 2, 4 and 5 sections, and not 1, 2, 3 and 6. But at least we've confirmed that's how it works now, so we can maybe come back and do that another time. Do we get up there? I've just realised there's actually downward wind in this section. The wind is blowing me down. I can't jump as high as I usually can. Look, this is at my jump now. You thought horizontal wind was bad. Ooh, strawberry. Ah. Yeah, that strawberry with downward wind, so that's going to be a challenge. Strawberry! I have no idea how many strawberries there are in this section. Oh. Harry's enjoying the music. As he says, I absolutely love this music, but that's no secret Lena Raine is great. Well, Lena wrote most of the music for this game, and she is indeed absolutely amazing. It's the strawberry, I must go for strawberry. Oh, the springboard thing will reset my dash, won't it? So that's it. Do I need 2 dashes there? I might need 2 dashes there. Come on, Emma. We got this job. We got it. We got it. So excited, I threw myself into space. Oops. Okay, vertical dash there. Ooh. No. Need to aim higher with the dash. The wind is getting stronger. We now have stronger vertical wind. Oh, strawberry. Ah, I was hoping I could just fall back to that platform to collect the strawberry. Right, needed. There's no dashes. Where do I go from here? Oh, can I? I can hit the thingy thing again to set my dash. Must be. Let go of grab there so I don't grab the ceiling for no reason. I was okay at hopping over little walls like this, but the wind is throwing me off. Yes, strawberry safe. 20 more. Go here, and then here. Ooh. It's cloud time. Oh, hang on. Yay, we have upward wind. Upward wind is good. Upward wind means my jump is higher. Also, look at my hair. Oh, I love this. Look, my hair is sticking up in the wind. Oh, what's this? I'm glad I walked over there. I was walking over there to admire the wind effect on my hair, and I accidentally discovered there's a strawberry over here. Not an easy one. Yeah, you need a dash there. It's quite tight. The problem is the upward wind is throwing off, like, everything goes a different distance to how it normally goes, like the entire rest of the game. So, a bit difficult to know when to do the dash. Hitting the jump on the cloud either is a problem. Wait, it definitely seems like I need too many dashes there. Okay, we got the strawberry now. What? How do we get back? Are we supposed to not use the little diamond in the process of getting there? Because I think, yeah, I swear we need that diamond to get back, and it doesn't respawn in time. Revo says, alright, got to head out to go climbing. Have a great rest of stream. Well, that's a coincidence, Revo. I'm also climbing. I hope your climb is a little easier than this one. Or at the very least that you don't die as much. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, Revo. Thank you once again for dropping in. Saying hi. LT Pago says, I hope you can double dash to Revo. I agree. Yeah, okay, there's something down there. Yeah, I'm going to have to pass up that strawberry just on the grounds that I don't know how to get it. Izzy says only trans femmes get that. Yes, trans femme people have the ability to do a dash, and lesbians can slow fall. That's a reference to a rather more obscure platformer. I don't know what special powers everyone else gets. I'm sure somebody will think of them. Yeah, I can grab on there, but it doesn't actually achieve anything. I think we just go through here and I was definitely not holding left there. I'm not sure what happened. Hello to B Fetus, who says once you reach the summit, you do a coin flip, which will decide if you're trans or not. No, don't worry. I decided that a long time ago. I have heard of this game causing people to realise they were trans, but I've kind of done things in the wrong order. I have been out for several years at this point. And as such, it was inevitable that I would have to play this game at some point. I mean, this screen is particularly obvious, isn't it? Look at the colours on this screen. It's literally pink, blue and white. I've never seen a trans sunset in real life. That's what's happening right now. How dare you sequence break real life, says BP. I suppose it's sort of like that, isn't it? Oh, strawberry. From here, I guess? Oh, yeah, that seems possible. But, tricky? No. Not like that, but that just seems impossible. I don't know, can you get it from here, or are you supposed to come from below and get it? I just don't have quite enough space. There we go. Strawberry! Another strawberry. That one was actually quite easy. I feel like they put that one there to make everyone feel better about themselves. If they couldn't get the previous one. Hang on. Should be out of double jumps here. Can we go over? No, we can't go over. We can grab this wall. Doesn't do much for us. Yeah, how do I get to the next? Are we supposed to make it over there with one, well, with 2 dashes, I guess. We could grab here. Oh, yeah, if we grab there, I keep forgetting there's upward wind. The upward wind makes our jump a lot more powerful than it has been for the rest of the game, so we can literally do, yeah, like that much jumping. Phew. About to run out of dash then. Just checking there's no strawberries hiding up there. I don't think there are. There's definitely more spikes than not spike at this point. Okay, we have some sort of... these doorbell blocks to unlock. Yeah. Fall right past the thing. One, and then reset. Ah, damn. Yeah, every time I hit the spring, it resets my dash, so I get another 2 dashes. So as long as I can, as long as I can get to the token thingy, and then back again in 2 dashes, or back to a spring in 2 dashes. All these jumps over these spikes are actually quite light in friction. And of course if you dash the wrong way. Oh. Okay, that's also a very precise jump to get out of the section. There we go. And more. Where are the platforms? How on earth do you do this? I was told this was a platforming game. I think you'll find It can't be a platforming game if there's no platforms to stand on. Thank you, Harry. Hello, Leia. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you too. We are getting very close to the summit of Celeste Mountain here. Very exciting. I hope you're doing well. Come on, Emma. You can do this. 8. Oh, pink cloud. 7. Ooh, feather time. Is there a strawberry hiding over here? I have to check. Okay, there isn't. Oh, probably needed that cloud. Wait. What are we doing? Trying to get up there. There we go. 5. Leia says, "Oh, I love the purples and pinks in this game. So pretty." I know. I know they weren't really trying to make it look like a trans flag. But, they did, and yeah, I absolutely adore the music and the graphics in this section. Where are we going? Oh. Okay. This is a long way. Well, I might just try and make it to the next checkpoint and then worry, because I can see there were more checkpoints now. Also see a strawberry. Thank you, Leia, for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a long-headed poppy. I was definitely able to grab that before. Yeah, you have to get there with one dash. Oh, wait, no. Why am I trying to go up with that? Need to go down with the feather. Actually, grab the feather in the first place. This game will never fail to dash in a way I did not mean. That was supposed to be an upright dash. was supposed to be a down feather. Does not really give you time to get to that strawberry, does it? Anyway, I get back to it. Okay. I think you had to get to that strawberry with that feather, so rip strawberry. 3 more. Right. Too many dashes used there. Two. Oops. I'm glad if you fall down in this game, you just die. You don't like fall back down the mountain to like checkpoint 18 or something. That would make it getting over it with Madeline Celeste, which would be a completely different game. Use one dash there. One. We actually did it. I can't believe it. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look at how far we've come. I'm glad I got to see this before I...
Purple Penguin Summit subscription time. Penguin, 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 penguin.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you for the penguins. Elsie Bago says that scene in The Simpsons where Homer falls down the cliff and hits every rock on the way down. Yes, I can completely see Madeline doing that in this game. Danny, thank you so much, not only for resubbing, but for resubbing for a whole 6 months at once. That's an incredible commitment from you, Danny. I really appreciate. I don't know if you've ever played Celeste yourself. I know, obviously, your partner Izzy has. But I'm sure you've watched it before. I hope you've enjoyed watching some bits of my playthrough as well. Thank you so much. Oh, right. When we leave the mountain, you won't be able to talk to me anymore. At least not like this. Yeah. I know that we need to go home eventually. Leia, thank you so much for the 500 bits. That's a lot of bits, Leia. That's incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate it. And T-Bago, thank you as well. Leia says you're most welcome. No, you, Leia. You're the best. You really are. Oh my god, now we've started the hype train. T-Bago, thank you for starting a hype train. Hello, Sarah. Hello, best Sarah. Sarah says, "Are you at the top of the mountain? Holy moly, yes!" Sarah, you've arrived at the perfect time. We've literally just reached the top of Celeste Mountain. This is not, this is not the end of the game, not by a long way. But it's, you know, this is the point where you say, look, I did it. I got to the top of the mountain, which is what the game is about. It's about climbing a mountain. Leia, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Sarah. She deserves it. Nobody is more deserving of it than Sarah. Thank you so much. I'm going to do a quick shout out for Sarah with stars as well. Stars. She's been doing a lot of super cozy streams recently. Playing a variety of games, including Elden Ring and Cult of the Lamb and many, many more. Always good to chill out in. Harry, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. 100 bits with the pride emote flag as well, which is appropriate, I guess, for this game of all games. Elfie, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub you got from Ren. Yes, it was very sweet of Ren to gift you that sub, and very, very sweet of you to continue it. Thank you. And Alex, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Alex. And here is Ophelia. Hello, Ophelia. Ophelia, I don't know how much of this stream you've been able to catch. As when I went live, you were still you were playing with the Phasmophobia with the Cozy Chaos Collective. So I hope that went well / is going well, and thank you for dropping by and adding your sub to the hype train. That's really, really sweet of you. Yes, I said I would shout them out. I'll shout out Ophelia. Oh no, I have to wait 8 seconds before giving another shout out. I'll shout out Ophelia since she's here, but I want to make clear that this is a shout out for the Cozy Chaos Collective as a team. If you go to Ophelia's About page and you look next to her name and it says CCC Anomaly, that's the Twitch team. If you click on there, you will see Ophelia6277, Tiny Toxic Tofu, Lana the Panda, Coraline Who, and Fizzy Shine. And every single one of those streamers is super cozy, super chaotic, and super worth following and checking out, because you will not regret it. So definitely follow Ophelia for her Cozy Dwarf streams, but please also check out CCC Anomaly and the rest of the team. Ophelia, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hello, Otto. Welcome in. And Izzy, Izzy has gifted a sub to Emma Climb. Was Emma Climb randomly selected? Because that seems like a very appropriate username, given that I'm Emma and I just climbed a mountain. Ophelia says, sorry, I have almost only been lurking recently. I've been so unwell, but I try to be here as much as I can. No, I completely understand that you've been mostly lurking, Ophelia. I literally thought you were still live with the CCC Anomaly stream, that was all. And I hope that went well. I did manage to drop in very briefly to lurk and catch you all and send a little gift Fizzy's way, but I was mostly with my parents this afternoon. No, T-Bagger, that's not how you spell CCC Anomaly. It stands for Cozy Chaos Collective, so it's spelt with the letter C. Ophelia says, this month might not be as cozy, though we'll see if I manage to stream again, which will hopefully happen soon. I do hope you get to stream, Ophelia, whether that's a spooky October-themed stream or just a normal one. Either of those is absolutely fine with everybody here, I'm sure. And I do hope you feel better soon. Ophelia says Fizzy wanted to switch to a different game. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I hope you enjoyed the Phasmophobia. I guess you were sitting in the truck, supervising, monitoring as usual. Ophelia says it was a lot of fun. Actually, might actually be able to walk through the dark apartment while getting ready for bed. Okay. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it, and I'm sure the rest of them had fun as well. Tofu's artist Medjay did an amazing drawing of the team playing Phasmophobia. Yeah, if you're in any of their discords, I think it's posted in there. Oh my god, things are happening still. Leia, there you missed the train by like 5 seconds. But thank you to everybody who contributed to the hype train. We reached level 2. Don't know if anyone got any emotes off that, but if so, congratulations. Leia, thank you for gifting a sub to Otto. Otto is best put at. So I'm really glad he got that sub. Thank you so much, Leia. Sorry, not Medjay. I'm used to all the art being by Medjay, but you're right, it's not. No, sorry, the drawing is from Vizzy, but it is an amazing drawing. Leia says, oh my god, things are happening still. Things are happening still. Well, usually with the hype train, when the hype train stops, the things stop, but then the things happened. Thank you, Leia. Thank you for all your generosity today. And everyone else's generosity. Leia says, I'm realising that Otto's username makes more sense said with an English accent. I suppose it depends on which specific English accent. If you say it as like Otto the potato, then it kind of works because it rhymes. But that sounds like otter, as in this type of otter. Otto the potato. But you can also say Otto the potato if you're being posh, and that works. But yeah, I guess for Americans it would be like, I don't know. I can't really do American accent, but I guess the two things have different vowel sounds. Bob. Potato. Yeah, we we don't say potato. It's not Otto the potato. That's not a thing. Potato. Exactly. Danny says, fake choo-choo is mobile files. You got an emote. You got a hype train emote. Nice. I like that one. Do I have that one? I do have that one. I like that one. Rooney says, I still have Bob Otto written on the name notes. I don't have name notes, but if I had name notes, it would probably say Otto the potato. Anyway, sorry, we should not be mocking Otto for his name. He is best put at, as I keep saying. Ophelia says, usually Medjay is the artist. Did a lot of Tofu's emotes and did Ophelia's profile picture as well. Danny says, Colo said you pronounce your name how you wanted. Otto chose Bob. Yes. Well, I mean... Thank you, Harry, for demonstrating the best command. You can, by the way, you can pass anyone's name to the best command. For example, Leia is best tortilla. Anyway, believe it or not, we're in a cutscene at the top of a mountain. I know that we need to go home eventually. But it'll be scary to lose this body. You'll still exist, though. You were part of me before we came here. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to depend on you to listen to me. Even if I can't talk to you in person anymore. I just can't go back to how it was before. Before the mountain. Don't worry, I can't go back to that either. Tibago and Alfia reminded me about redeems. Yeah, I'll just finish the cutscene first and then we'll do the redeems. Thank you. I really want us to work together from now on. I believe you. But I'm still nervous. So, now what? Let's just enjoy this for a bit. There we go. Chapter complete. And I get the achievement for climbing the mountain. And this screen. This screen is awesome. By the way, on these screens, I'm using the arrow keys here. You can actually move the screen around and get like a 3D effect. Very cool. We have the credits. Including Maddie, the lead developer, who is trans and actually transitioned and changed their name during the development of the game. They had to go back and redo the credits to not dead name her, which is fortunate. And of course, Lena, composer of most of the music, also trans. Otto says thanks for all the kindness. No problem, Otto. You deserve it. You are best Patat. What else did we have? Oh yes, Izzy the penguin is best penguin. Dandelion is best lion. Leia says, I'm in Canada, always confused as an American. The Southern Ontario accent sounds like the California accent, so like the American celebs, or most of them. Yeah, I suppose there's going to be a lot of blurring between the Canadian accent and the American accent. They are both fairly recent and fairly arbitrarily divided by a line across the country, so you would expect them to be similar where they meet. Yeah, I'm not very good at placing American accents. Like, I can tell South, and I can probably tell like East from West Coast, and maybe also Midwest, but I couldn't tell you, oh, this person is from this city, or anything like that, which I could usually do for the UK. And same with Canadian. Ophelia says, not sure I want to know what I am. Yeah, so the way the bot works at the moment is it's not hard coded. It will look for a dictionary word in your name and use that if it finds one. And if it doesn't find one, then it just says you're the best, as it did with Ophelia. Who is the best? Ophelia is best Shakespeare character. Or best snail. And depending on which game she's playing at the time. Yeah, you have a word in your name, Divago, so it will do that. But Ophelia doesn't have a word longer than 3 letters. Machikatsu is best catch. Okay, we are back at the... game is playable again. We're back at the old woman's house. Welcome back. Move my face cam. Emma! Did you make it to the summit? Yeah, we did. It was incredible. Beautiful, isn't it? I didn't think it would be worth it, but it totally was. I should have given you my phone so you could take the ultimate selfie. Oh no, it's Mr. Oshiro. Good evening, everyone. What are you doing here? A little bird told me there was to be a party. RSVP by bird, positively magical. But if I am unwelcome, I shall take my leave. Please stay, Mr. Oshiro. It's good to see you. You know, this is the first time I've seen you outside that hotel of yours, Oshiro. I'm glad you made it. Emma here is baking us a pie with all of the strawberries she's been collecting. Oh, that's wonderful, Ms. Emma. I haven't had strawberry pie since I was a kid. This is going to be amazing. Don't get your hopes up, she's not much of a baker. I've collected quite a lot of strawberries, though. You also said I wasn't a mountain climber. True. I can't promise it'll live up to the hype, Theo. But I tried my best. So, how's it taste? Oh, there we go. I believe if you manage to collect all the strawberries, then you get a different cutscene here. However, first of all, that's difficult. But more importantly, there are strawberries in levels we haven't done yet. So, yeah, we do not have all the strawberries by any means, but we have a lot of them. We went back and got every strawberry on the first 3 levels. So I think we did pretty well for strawberries. I'm impressed. This gives my baking a run for its money. Not bad. Holy crap, this is so tasty. Miss Emma, are you available to cater our reopening banquet? You know you're still dead, right? That might put off prospective guests. I'm just saying. Can I take a slice home for Izzy the penguin? Whoops. I forgot I'd done that. I edited the game files to change Theo's sister's name to Izzy the penguin. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Izzy, you're getting a slice of the strawberry pie. She'll die when she oh, no, then. We don't want that to happen. Okay, there we go. So our final total. 129 out of 175 strawberries. 6,284 deaths. 26 hours, 54 minutes and 25 seconds. Now, I need to point out a couple of caveats here. Quite a lot of those deaths and quite a lot of that time were replaying levels to get all the strawberries, replaying levels off stream to practice, trying and failing at the B-sides. My actual death count for the main chapters, I think, was about half that. And the total time would have been about half that as well. So those stats are not quite as bad as they seem. But either way, we died a lot. I think it's safe to say we died a lot. Izzy says, no dying, I want to be alive. Well, maybe Celeste is not the game for you. Danny, are you stealing Izzy's slice of the strawberry pie? I don't think that's fair. The game specifically said it was for Izzy the penguin, not Danny the penguin. Izzy says, I'll tell you I have a golden strawberry in this game. Yeah, I hadn't even mentioned the golden strawberries. If you manage to 100% complete a level deathless, you get a golden strawberry. Now, I did actually beat Chapter 1 deathless off stream, but I didn't get all the strawberries, which is the hard part, so it doesn't count. Plus, there's a whole set of levels called Seasides, which we haven't even unlocked yet, and you have to beat those deathless to get the rest of the golden berries. So there are people out there who have all the golden strawberries, but those people are not human. But I'm very impressed, Izzy, to hear that you managed to get one of them. That's quite an achievement. Not an achievement I'll be trying to replicate today. Yeah, Danny says I only steal one bite. Okay, we'll let you off then. Izzy says there's even a golden winged berry in Chapter 1. I don't have that. Yes, I did. So I don't think I'm really spoiling myself by reading up on like the impossibly difficult collectibles, because I know I'm not going to be getting them. If you beat Chapter 1 without dashing, because the mechanic with the winged berries is if you dash, then the berry flies off. If you beat Chapter 1 without dashing, you get a golden winged berry. That requires multiple pixel perfect jumps, pixel perfect, frame perfect jumps that I actually attempted the first one of about 100 times. About 100 of those deaths were me, like, in the third room of Chapter 1, thinking, how on earth do you do this dashless? And then looking it up on YouTube, and then trying to replicate it, and then dying. So, yeah, I won't be able to gain that either. But you'll notice the centre of the mountain has opened up. And there is something glowing inside. This is Chapter 8, the core. We might try that. Don't want to make any promises. But I think some of the earlier B-sides are actually easier than the core. You need a certain number of hearts to unlock the core. I think we might actually have enough. No, you need 4, I think. Is it 4? I can't remember. You need some number of hearts. So we would either need to beat B-sides or get blue hearts in more of the levels. In order to actually play core. Let me just check. If I go in, it'll tell me, I think. So this is not part of the main story. This is like a sequel or epilogue or something. About a year later. Hey there, kiddo. Nice to see you again. Here's the cave I told you about on the phone. Follow me. Something to do. Birds. And, yeah. What is this place? Dragon! Hello, Dragon Girl _89. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 5 viewers. Hope you had a great stream. I saw you were playing Eco with Helena earlier. You were chilling out quite a bit today. I managed to hang out for a while before I had to go to my parents' house this afternoon. Welcome in, Raiders. If any of you are joining me for the first time, hello, my name's Emma. I mostly stream puzzle games, but I also do platformers like Celeste. I'm here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, starting around 7:30 p.m. UK time. That's 8:30 if you're in Europe, 2:30 for the Americans, East Coast Americans. Do go follow Dragon Girl _89. She is really chill. She is really fun to hang out with. And, he has a sister who streams as well, who's also a lot of fun to hang out with, and often they'll be streaming together. Thank you, Dragon, for redeeming your flower of the day. LT Bagger says D_R_A_N_G_O_N_G_I_R_L_8_9. Quite a mouthful. Dragon, we just beat Celeste. We just got to the top of the mountain. We did it. And this is a bonus level, which I'm not going to be trying today, but I'm just showing the introduction to it. This passage leads to the centre of the mountain. You said you wanted to come back and explore deeper. Doesn't get any deeper than this. Oh god, the laughing has started again. Be careful though. When you get this close to the heart of the mountain, its power will start affecting you differently. Yeah, I already noticed some of that. Good luck in there. Yeah, here we go. So you need 4 hearts, and we only have 3. So currently I cannot go through this barrier. Also I can't dash. Hang on. I'm sure I could dash a moment ago. Oh! Your dash doesn't reset when you touch the ground. Only when you get one of them. Okay. So you... That is actually really interesting. So you get 2 dashes per room. Unless you pick up a diamond, then you get 2 more. Because I've still got my pink hair, so I've still got the double dash. But then 2 dashes and that's it. Okay. Yeah, so that's the little introduction to Core, but we can't go in there at the moment. So I'm going to head back to the map. And we're now going to do our redeems. Sorry about that. We have a show outfit and a blowhigh that came up during the middle of the cutscene. Danny, as a Colo subscriber, has picked up on the 89 in Dragon Girl's name. I believe that was just the year she was born. But yes, thank you for spelling out her name with emotes, Danny. Let's go and fetch Blowhigh. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. Izzy the Penguin is also an 89 birthday and also a Colo subscriber. I wonder how many people fit that description. Probably quite a few. Colo does have a lot of subs. Thank you, Harry. My outfit today is this dress. It doesn't have quite as long sleeves as the other one, which is my favourite, but it's got a really nice pattern. I don't know how well you can see the pattern. It's these blue and pink leaves, but the colours are a bit more subtle in real life than they are on screen. The pink is more of a faint purple colour, so it's quite subtle off camera, and I really, really like it. It's very long. I can spin. Thank you, LT Bago, for the 10 bits it took you to do that. Danny says I'm an 86. No emote for that. Yes, I'm an 87. I think we have a lot of similarly aged people in our community. I know that I believe Dragon's sister is at 86. So yeah, we're all about the same age here. We're all old. Those younguns with their TikToks and their Skibbity Riz Fortnite gamers, we don't get them. Okay, I shall now hold blow high for the next half an hour or so, whilst we attempt to play some more Celeste. Ooh. Check I didn't miss any chat there, because chat was going and I was looking at the screen. I was saying... Oh, Danny mentioned that she tried chapter 1 of Celeste and it caused some finger pain, so it's a watch-only game, which is fair. I mean, my hands get cramped after a full stream of Celeste as well. So that's understandable. Ophelia says, we actually know what a B-side is. Yeah, well, the thing with this game is you collect cassette tapes, and then those unlock B-sides. But if you get a bit further, you can actually unlock C-sides. And as someone who remembers using cassette tapes, they definitely only had an A and a B-side. So, yeah, canonically, cassette tapes in Celeste are triangular, I guess. So yeah, there's nothing on here. If you get a bit further, you get another column on here that says C-side. I can't remember what you have to do to unlock them. I think you just have to complete everything else. Ophelia says, I still own a whole lot of cassette tapes. Izzy says, so true. Kids these days think a cassette is that thing from Stranger Things. I actually don't have any cassette tapes anymore. I had a big collection of them as a child, and they are still at my parents' house in a box, which I perhaps should retrieve and bring to my house. But I think they threw away the cassette player, so I would have to buy a new one in order to be able to play them. LT Bago says, "Oh, to have a birth year in the 1980s." You're not far off, T Bago. You can. You're one of us. You know, you're in the 70s, not the 90s. So you know, you're not one of those kids. Danny says, I've had to educate the daughter, who is 21 this year, which is terrifying. I agree, that is terrifying. The idea that people born after the millennium are now in their 20s is scary, for sure. Izzy says, I have one cassette tape. It has the OST for one of the games I worked on. That is awesome, Izzy. To be able to hold in your hand a thing and say, this represents something I worked on. I wish I had that for my job, which I don't, but yeah. Best I can do is hold a flower and say, I recorded this flower. Danny says, kids born in the 2000s should not be adults yet. Yeah, I'm afraid they are. I absolutely agree they shouldn't be. She has a custom Walkman to play it on. Oh my god, this is amazing, Izzy. I'm so happy you have that. Harry says, I'm old enough to know how cassettes work, but young enough to not have to use them. Yeah, I mean, CDs existed when I was a child, but we couldn't afford a CD player. We all had all these cassettes already. T-Bagger says, I only missed the 80s by like 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly, T-Bagger. You're one of us. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to show... first of all, I do actually have a 0 on this page. Which is the first chapter. Also, I discovered when we did chapter 4 that if it takes you more than one session to beat a chapter, you don't get a death count. You have to beat it in one session. So you see here, the summit, I haven't got a number by it, even though I've beaten it. So off stream, I will go back to the summit again to get a number there. But at the moment, Reflection is the hardest chapter and Celestial Resort is the second hardest. But that is after going back and replaying them. The first time I did Celestial Resort, I had over 1,000 deaths. So that's an idea of how much I've improved while playing this. I do have my 3 hearts. And yeah, on this page, you get the flag at the start of the column turns gold. If you get it with no deaths. Actually, it reminds me. The B-side tape in Reflection, I actually got off stream. I went back and found it. Maybe I should show it on stream just for completeness. Because I actually saw where it was. Yeah, it's here. I saw where it was when we were playing through, but for some reason I didn't put 2 and 2 together and figure out how to get it. Otto says, thanks for the stream, good night. No problem, Otto. Thank you so much for being here, for being best put out. And I do hope you enjoy your gift sub. So yeah, you have to do this to get through to get that feather to progress the rest of the level. What you can do then, if my jumping skills were a bit better, is I need to get him back down here again. Also, I learnt the other day that these blocks are called Kevins, which is the most amazing thing ever, because the person who did that sound effect is called Kevin. There we go. You hit it to the left, and then yeah, this is the B-side tape area for chapter 6. So I might just do this, or attempt to do it at least, so I can say I've done it on stream. It's quite hard. I was like 2 blocks from the end there, but those last 2 blocks are... yeah. You have to get to that pink one, which is the difficult bit. It requires some quite precise timing. There we go. Okay. So that's how you get the B-side. That was a lot fewer attempts than it took me the first time. I actually still don't know how to get the B-side tape in one of the other chapters. Which one was it? Chapter 4. Yeah, I went back and searched for this off stream and I couldn't find it in Golden Ridge. But I probably won't be able to do it anyway. We did complete the B-side in chapter 1. I'm going to attempt the one in chapter 2. You'll notice I already have 332 deaths against it. That was me trying it off stream to see how hard it was. And the answer is very. But we'll give it a go. So we are back here at the third month of this dedicated to the perils under the feather monument, which appears to have been a bit scrambled. Izzy says the answer to how hard are B-sides is yes. And bear in mind that then there's another set of levels after that that are harder. And then there's Farewell, which is harder. And then the community collectively decided, you know what, this isn't hard enough. Let's make our own fan-made levels, which are even harder. There are entire packs of community-made levels. There's one called Strawberry Jam, which is one of the better known ones. And yeah, they even have like a grading system for how difficult levels are. And they keep having to add new categories to their grading system. It's like they went up to Grandmaster and they realised Grandmaster was too easy, so now it's like Grandmaster Plus or something like that. Izzy says, I'm yet to try Strawberry Jam at all, maybe I will. I think that might be a little beyond me. But Matcha is trying to quote me reading this out. Yeah, good luck with that. It says this memorial dedicated to those who died on the mountain, but it got a bit scrambled at some point. Right, how do I have managed this room before, so I should know how to do it. It doesn't necessarily mean I remember, or that I can replicate it. Ah, yes. So this bit is interesting. There is an extra mechanic with these rainbow blocks. So you could have done this at any time in the normal chapter 2, but it's never required at any point. And it took me embarrassingly long to realise what the bird was saying, because at first I looked up and I thought, the bird is telling me how to jump. I already know how to jump. What it's telling you is, if you jump at the exact moment you exit one of these blocks, you can actually jump off of it. So you can do that. That is not required to beat the main chapter 2, but it is essential to beat this. And it's quite precise timing. So yeah, I've spared you the half an hour or so of me getting stuck on that screen because I didn't understand what I needed to do. Thank you for adding that as a quote, Matcha. We will see. The first few screens of this aren't too bad. They're basically testing, do you understand how to jump out of those blocks? It gets a lot harder around about here. Where our friend rejoins us and starts chasing us again, as she likes to do. And we try not to die. So it's the same mechanic as chapter 2. She will replicate your movements a few seconds behind. It's just that that's now combined with much harder levels. I think this is about where I got stuck. What do we even do here? Oh, something else you'll notice. If you dash through spikes from the bottom, spikes don't kill you until you fall back again. Do not try that in real life. It doesn't work in real life. Spikes will kill you from any direction. What am I doing? Oh, no, I can't. Yeah. I think I need to get there and then dash all the way back through this block. Yeah, unfortunately, if at any point you miss a dash, you're just kind of stuck in midair with nothing to do. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying. Oh, good news is we're not being chased anymore. The bad news is this looks impossible even without being chased. There's just spikes. Oh, I can barely reach that. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, she's back. Back. Go away. Please go away. Oh! Okay, that was 100% an intentional design. The devs are trolling us again. When you collect the last of these tokens, that door in the bottom left, bottom right, opens. And it opens directly onto where you're standing if you've just collected the last token. So perhaps we need to not collect that one last. Collect a different one last. Like this top one last. Oh, no, then we just... How do we get down there once... We need to think how we get down there once the door's open. Yeah, and I can't just dash back the way I came ever. That's never going to work because back the way I came is a search party that are pursuing me. I can't get there. How do I get out? How do I actually get out? Oops. Emma 060. No, it's much more than 60. Badger. Danny says Izzy is narrating the rooms out loud and just said easy peasy. I disagree. Yeah, that's a bit mean, Izzy. These rooms are not easy peasy. Some of them are easier than others. But I wouldn't classify anything in this section as easy peasy. How do I leave? Do I just have to line this up? Oh, I just have to line that up, right? Okay. We made it out. Yeah, the problem is I need to bounce on this springboard twice, but of course my clone is also wanting to bounce on the springboard, so I have to not bounce on the springboard at the same time as my clone. I also have to not hit these spikes, which I seem to be very good at hitting. There we go. Also, how do I do this now? Damn it. Okay. Then I have to keep getting this first part until I figure out how to do the second part. Izzy says then followed it up with this room got me for ages. Okay, that's better then. I think all the rooms get me for ages. That's the problem. Go up. Please dash the way I want to dash, not necessarily the way I tell you to dash. Although I swear I was holding up. Where do I go? Ah, this way. No. Dashing was a mistake there. No, you have to dash, otherwise you hit the spikes. Ow. I also shouldn't have dashed there because I need the dash for the end. Hello, Allotator, welcome in. And hello, Liari, welcome into you as well. Liari, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a common milk wort. Allotator, please feel free to redeem your own flower of the day, which is a bush fetch. We are having a great stream, both of you just joining. We managed to beat... I'm not going to say we beat Celeste, but we beat the main part of Celeste. We climbed the mountain, we reached the summit. We got the credits, which is what counts as beating a game. We are now attempting some of the incredibly difficult bonus levels. This is Chapter 2 B-side, if you're familiar with it. We've beaten Chapters 1 to 7 and Chapter 1 B-side. And not sure how many of the B-sides I'm going to be beating, but thought I'd take a crack at Chapter 2. I think I have to immediately dash down here to avoid the spikes. Yeah. Then jump, and then that way, and then there. Okay. What is this nonsense? There are literally no floors left. This level does not contain any floor. And most of the walls have spikes on them. That's the stage of the game we're at. You can tell how far into the game you are by how much floor and how many spikes there are. This way? Seems wrong. This way? Oh, into there and then jump. That's probably where we go. Yeah, oh, then we've got to try and get down that hole. Okay, this seems hard. Especially if I die to the first spike every time. I don't know if that's the correct way to get here, but I'm going to keep doing it. Oh, and okay, and then you have to dash right at the end. Of course they would throw that in. Why would they not? It's the trouble with levels like this. You get all the way to the end, and then something you couldn't possibly have seen ends up killing you. Are you a fan of Celeste, Alatada? I think everybody should be a fan of Celeste, even if they don't play it. You should be a fan of the fact the game exists, because it is awesome. Oops. No, that needs to be a horizontal dash. You know when you manage to do a section and then like the next 50 attempts you don't manage it and you're like, why can I not just get it again? That's where I am at the moment. Annotator says I don't play it, but it seems cool now that it's sound design. Yeah, the music in this game is awesome. Some of the best music in any game, in my opinion. Especially the music for the summit, which we just had. And yeah, as I say, the game itself is not about being transgender. It's just about dealing with mental health issues in general. But the developer did sort of write it based on their own experiences before they came out as trans femme, and they made the lead character female. And then later on said they were canonically trans, and also the developer is trans, and also the composer of the music is trans. So it's a thing. I know some people don't like it being a thing, but it is a thing about this game. And there's a reason trans people enjoy playing it. Yeah, the reveal that the character is canonically trans actually doesn't come until you beat the very hardest level in the game, which we almost certainly won't be doing. So all the people who complain about it being woke because of that are never going to even see that screen anyway. It's ridiculous. Okay. This last jump is quite tricky. Tibago, I see you've done some redeems. I'm going to try and finish this screen before I redeem those
Small
if
Diesel,
I can.
Shepherd's Rod, Fin Y Beguile, Dipsicus Pilosus.
Just because I don't want to forget the muscle memory of it now. Yeah. Accidentally trans, says Danny. I mean, yeah, not really. But yes. The developer of the game realised they were trans as they were working on the game, and they made the game to work on their mental health, which, you know, the issues they were having were sort of underlain by the fact that they were experiencing gender dysphoria. So it wasn't really an accident. Oh, come on. I just want to get through this screen, and then I'll do the redeems. Oh, don't dash there. I keep missing the timing for this jump as well, which you can still do that. This is more the amount that I've been struggling trying to play these B-sides off stream, just dying repeatedly in the same places over and over and over again. Okay, right. Who knows what that's all about? But yeah, let's take a quick break here. We are 2 hours in, and we achieved our main objective for today. We can call it a success no matter what. I'll do some stretching and drinking of water, and as I am a botanist, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I like to share that with my viewers. By having this redeem to use any British wildflower, and I will talk about it. Ibago has requested Small Teasel, Shepherd's Rod, or Vonnie Bugale is apparently the Welsh name. Yeah, I mean, most plants have a Welsh common name. It's just often it can be difficult to find that name. Hopefully, when we look at the distribution map, we'll find it grows in Wales. Makes sense. You've been watching for 2 hours. Now would be a good time to get up, have a bit of a walk around, stretch, get a drink of water, etc., etc. Send that email you've been meaning to send for the last 2 hours. Oh. Translation is the shepherd's staff. Okay, so shepherd's rod, shepherd's staff, kind of the same thing. That makes sense. Stretch. Stretch. Let's take a look at the books. let's find a picture of small teasel. So we do get small teasel in North Somerset. It's not super common, but I do know a couple of sites where you can find it. One of them is behind a sewage works, which is lovely. But if you're familiar with how teasel looks, you've got this big, very bristly flower head, which actually used to be used for napping cloth. Small teasel is kind of the same thing on a smaller scale. So you've still got the spiny head, but instead of being like this big, it's about that big. And the flowers are a bit bigger in proportion. The teasel has very pretty little pink flowers, but they only cover a small part of this very spiny head, whereas with small teasel you get that. So you've got it with and without petals there in the book. It is nowhere near as common as teasel, which does love to grow on all sorts of waste ground, so it's actually very widespread. Yazel. Three species of teasels you might come across in the UK. Common wild teasel, small teasel, and then one called Fuller's teasel. Fuller's teasel is less common than the others. And where was it? I've gone wrong. Oh. Okay, that's what page it said, and it's not there. Oh no, Emma is just stupid. There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, you do get it in Wales. Not much, but you do get it. So makes sense that it has a Welsh name. Okay, let's see what the book says. A biennial herb occurring locally on woodland edges, rides and in clearings, in scrub and hedgerows, on ditch sides, stream and river banks. So biennial, for anyone who's not heard that term before, most plants are classified as either annual or perennial. Annual plant will grow, flower, seed, die 1 year, and then that plant is dead and it won't come back the next year. Those plants tend to seed a lot because it has to seed for plants to be there the next year, which then seed plants to be there the next year. And so such plants tend to spread quite rapidly. Perennial plants survive for multiple years, grow, flower, seed. They might die back in the winter, but the plant remains there. Will go back into leaf potentially or flower in the spring. Biennial always lives exactly 2 years. Often it will grow 1 year and then flower the next, or something like that. Also grows in quarries and on waste ground. It prefers damp calcareous soils. It is native in Britain and a neophyte, so introduced by human activity, in Ireland and the Channel Islands. It relies on disturbance for germination, and consequently its appearance can be very sporadic. It is likely to account for some of the losses shown, although the decline in woodland management since the 1960s may account for its longer term decline in some areas. So teasel is not common. Teasel is not in any way threatened. As I say, it likes to grow on waste ground. This can grow on waste ground. The book mentions seed germinating when the ground is disturbed, so that tends to be a sign that it can grow in waste ground, because that tends to be frequently disturbed. But because its other habitat is woodland, and because we've lost so much woodland in this country, it's not going to be as common as it once was. We'll get up a distribution map. Small teasel. It's actually not that common in Wales. Ooh, what just happened?
So I apparently missed this entirely earlier and gifted a sub instead.
Oh, you meant to subscribe. Whoops. Izzy, thank you for accidentally gifting a sub and then subbing yourself. That is very generous of you. I thought the gift sub was deliberate, because when I saw who it went to, did you see? It went to a user called Emma Climb. Which is literally what we were just doing. I was Emma and I was climbing a mountain. And you gifted a sub to Emma Climb. It was what I meant by missed is I didn't see the sub pop up. Well, yeah. You can't rely on the sub pop up. Twitch is really, really unreliable with that, especially if you're on mobile. But I have seen it happen on desktop as well. But yeah, if you're on mobile, my experience of the Android mobile app is the resub pop up never shows up on mobile. You have to exit the stream and go back in. Then it will show up. If you try to send a message with the pop-up there, it won't send your message. It will send your message, but it won't do the pop-up. That's what happened to Danny. Danny had that just now when when they tried to resub. Their message went through and the sub didn't come up. They would have typed it in under the resub banner, but yeah, the mobile app is just bad. It just is. If you keep trying, eventually it will actually do your resub, as you've discovered. So thank you so much for that, Izzy. It is very, very, very generous of you. It's very, very generous of everybody who gifted today, and it's quite a long list. Twitch has been knocked down to 10th on the bits leaderboard now, thanks to all your very generous contributions. Right, I was just bringing up a distribution map for Small Teasel, and you can see it does grow in Wales, but not much. This map doesn't have the English-Welsh border, but it's about here. So yeah, there's not many records in Wales. It is, in fact, it seems like the best place to see it is North Somerset. Funnily enough. Yeah, quite a few of these dots here are records that I've made myself. This one here is the one that's behind the sewage works, if you're interested. Yeah, it is scattered throughout England and much, much less common than wild teasel, which... This is the distribution map for wild teasel. If you come across a teasel and you're not sure what it is, it's almost certainly the normal wild teasel. If I just bring up a photo of its flower / seed head for comparison, you can see it's the same general shape, but it has a lot more spikes on it, and it's a lot bigger. And the flowers are pink, so if it's in flower, you can be certain. The plant as a whole is also shorter. I mean, they're both quite tall, but wild teasel can literally get like 2-3 meters tall. El Tibago says, looks like it somehow found its way up to Colton Hill in Edinburgh in the 1930s, but I don't have the high-res map. Yeah, so the book mentions it being a neophyte in Ireland and the Channel Islands. So, hang on a minute. Dipsacus pilosus. Strange names they give these things. Yeah, this one is also probably a introduction, a neophyte. Does it come for the actually? Yeah, the Isle of Man as well. It doesn't say so in the text, but in the book, it color codes the dots according to whether they're native. So the one in Dublin, the one on the Isle of Man, and the ones in the Channel Islands. Well, actually, there aren't any. Oh no, there was one there. The dot in the Scotland. Okay, I can't tell if that's orange or blue in the book because it's very, very faint and it just looks white to me. Let me get the online version up because I'm interested now. I suspect it's an introduction in Scotland as well. So it's interesting the text didn't say that. SBI plus. Sorry, we're going on a botany side quest here. Okay, yeah. If you look very, very closely, you can see that this dot is pale. Well, all these dots are pale red, not blue, which means introduction, or it means the botanist that recorded it thought it was an introduction. And that one is actually in England. So yeah, not native to Scotland, native to Wales, but only just. Answers that question. Danny says, I was thinking I'd not seen this one. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Even if this map shows it as being in your area, you wouldn't necessarily have seen it. But yeah, if I'm not going to dox you, and I don't know where you live anyway. But Izzy and Danny live somewhere in the northeast of England, so there's not an awful lot of it up there. But let's say you lived in Cambridge. Like, unless you happen to see one of these, like, 6 plants, you could easily live there your whole life and not see it unless you were specifically looking for it. Even in North Somerset, you kind of have to... There are a couple of places where there's lots of it, like here in the Avon Valley. All these dots here are following the River Avon, which has a steep-sided valley, which is a sort of botanical habitat all unto itself. That actually makes up most of the records in North Somerset. But there are some over here as well. Born in Liverpool, now northeast. Yes. El Tibago is also up north. Born in Wales, now in northwest. And I believe Harry is also chilling up in the north as well. The other one near Cockburn's Path is in the middle of nowhere. Yes, it's... First of all, it is an interesting name for a village, but then we have a lot of interesting names for places in the UK. In fact, I don't think I'm being overly nationalist or patriotic when I say that the UK has the best place names in the world. For example, the quaint village of Shitterton in Dorset, where they recently had to replace the village sign with a large stone because it kept being stolen. There's also Cockermouth in the Lake District. And of course Scunthorpe, which seems innocuous until you take the first letter off. Hello Narcissistic, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for redeeming Clustered Dock as your flower of the day. It's so great to see you. Danny says we are great at place names. We are good at place names. Even the non-rude ones. Like, for example, the town of Shepton Mallet, which is not far from where I live, which sounds like a place where you hit sheep with a wooden hammer. That's not where it comes from, but that's what it sounds like. Izzy says, Scunthorpe is entirely innocuous unless you're an overzealous language filter. Unfortunately, there are a lot of overzealous language filters out there. In the early days of the internet, you had like people living there not being able to place online orders and that sort of stupidity. Danny says, locally, I'm not sure if my favourite is Dragonville or No Place. And LT Bago would like to visit Fingringhoe one day. Dragonville is an awesome name for a place. It had better be inhabited by a dragon, otherwise I'm going to be disappointed. But that is an awesome name. Lizzie says, I'm a particular fan of Pity Me. I believe I've actually been to both Pity Me and No Place. I haven't been to Dragonville though. Sticking with the southwest, where is it? There's a place called Westward Ho, which is already a pretty amazing name for a place, but it has an exclamation mark on the end. I can't remember where it is. It's around here somewhere, but it's this. Yeah, but the exclamation mark is part of the place name. Like, you have to write that on your address with an exclamation mark. And then sail westward, I guess, to America. Anyway, we're sort of... we're detouring from botany, which in itself is supposed to be a detour from Celeste. And I'm trying to put off having to complete this B-side, but we should probably... drag ourselves kicking and screaming back to it. Small teasel, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. And also a regular teasel for good measure. Oh, okay. Dragonville isn't really a place. It's more an industrial estate in Durham. We ended up there during our honeymoon. Well, what could be more romantic than an industrial estate in Durham? Eltibango says there's also Pani Iwako in Flintshire too. Yeah, that's an interesting name. I'm just going to put the botany books back quickly. Izzy says there's also a nice spa and hotel there. That's where we ended up. Well, that's good. I have been to Durham a few times. Most recently this year, during my visit to the northeast to cycle across the Pennines, but also do some visiting of botanical gardens. I visited the Botanic Gardens of Durham University, which are very nice. And Durham itself is pretty spectacular. The middle bit with the cathedral and the river and so on. The shopping centre is a complete dump, but the rest of it is nice. We got told off by security guards in... Like, it was a shopping area, but it's not like a mall. It was an open street, like a public street, but obviously no cars. It was pedestrianised. And we were told off for bringing bicycles in. We weren't riding the bicycles, we were just wheeling them in, looking for somewhere to park them. And we got kicked out. So if you want to go into Durham on your bike and go shopping, you can't. They don't want you, which is nice. I mean, Locals will know where there's bike parking, no doubt, but it was unnecessarily hostile. Danny says Durham is beautiful and inaccessible. Yes, these points are both true. I have cycled there. It is definitely possible to cycle there. It's just quite hilly. But having come over the North Pennines, it perhaps didn't seem quite as bad. Anyway. Oops, don't go back that way. We have a little preview of the level here. Okay, so we're collecting 3 of the token thingies and then going through that. I guess we're supposed to start with this one. Oh. Put the sound back up. I turned the music down while we were doing botany. Let me know if the levels are okay. Here. Then here. And then here. Wait, how do I get back? Like, oh, like that. Okay. Phew. Okay. Not really sure what we're supposed to do here. This just seems like a giant tower of stuff. We have to get a thing again. Okay, that's probably not how you're supposed to start. First try, says Sarah. That was first try, that one, yes. Quite a lot of this has not been first try, not by a long shot. Pago says it was quite the tangent. Do you mean the botany in general, or talking about Durham? Because I like to engage with my viewers, and that's what Izzy was talking about, so that's what I talked about. As I say, if I just wanted to sit here and talk to myself, I would make YouTube videos. Not bother with all this streaming nonsense. Sarah says I'm paying attention, my Emma. I'm glad to hear it, Sarah. I hope you're keeping count of the deaths. Don't worry about that. Deaths are so expected in this game that it has a built-in death counter. So I know some streamers have like a command and then a mod or whoever will use the command when they die to keep a running total. I think Lana has done that for some of her streams. This game is actually quite good in anticipating ways that people might play the game. Like, they completely anticipated it being a hit with speedrunners. So there's an in-game timer, and there's you get a best times page. You don't have to manually time it or anything like that. Still don't really know what I'm doing. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can't get out of here. Oh, I go this way. Wait, no, there's spikes there. Wait, hang on, am I missing something? If I dash through there, I go straight into spikes. Hello, narcissistic. It says, ooh, pretty sparkles. This game is so pretty. And not just these blocks, I can't remember the name of them. These blocks are very pretty, but everything in the game is pretty. I recommend, if you want to see a pretty part of this game, watch back the VOD of the first half of this stream, where we climbed the summit. That was really, really pretty. And in fact, Chapter 6, the sunsets in Chapter 6, actually and the sunset in Chapter 4. Actually, yeah, just watch the whole game. The whole game is beautiful. If I'm... Wait, what? How did that... Hang on a minute. Oh, for God's Okay. Okay. Apparently, apparently, if you just hold left after coming out, you grab on like that. Did I really get the whole way through chapter 2 without knowing you could do this? I assumed you had to go flying out of the block at the end. I had no idea you could do that. This bit is so much easier now because I can just do this. Is that what that was meant to teach you? Because it completely failed to teach me it. I was trying to do the jumpy thing the whole way. Okay, yeah, now I see what you do then. So you just hold there and then you go here. And then now I come around here. Okay, well I guess we found out one way or another that we do that. Wait, I messed that up. Where am I going? Here? Yeah, okay. Oh! This is the last screen. This is the... Look, we've got the flashy blocks. So the heart must be up there. Okay. So it waits until literally the last screen of the B-side to teach you that you can grab onto the rainbow blocks. That's a bit late to teach me that, but sure. Thank you, game, for right, we're gonna make it up here now. So these blocks flash on and off on a timer. They do flash on and off in time with the music, which is nice for people who like musical cues in their games. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, what? How do you get all the way up there? Sarah Stars says Emma hacking. I reassure you that Emma is not hacking. I'm not using any of the assist modes available in this game. Not that there's anything wrong with using those if you want to. And I'm most certainly not hacking. How do you get all the way up there? That just doesn't seem doable. Oh, right, okay. Maybe we just need to be slightly later there. There. What am I missing here? Oops. Yeah, then if you go there, you can get to the second one, but the blocks don't come back on nearly soon enough to wall jump off them. Sarah says think tall thoughts. Oh, there's the heart. Okay, we saw the heart. So I think if you manage to grab the third one of these, then you can dash up to get the heart. I think that's where we're aiming. There we go. Whew. that was the hardest screen in the level, I think. Just like in terms of figuring out what to do. Black Moonrise. Whew. We beat Chapter 2 B-side. We have another heart. And actually not as many deaths as my first look at this, by a long way, which is nice. An embarrassingly large number of those were just figuring out you could jump out of the blocks, even though there was literally a tutorial to tell you could do that. Well, I don't know. Do we want to attempt Celestial Resort B-side? I mean, I died more times on Celestial Resort main level than on any other level, even after replaying some of the other levels. So if the B-side is proportionally as hard, you'll notice I also have 580 deaths already on this one. If you thought what you just saw was hard, wait till you see this. And no, I have not completed this yet. I think I got about halfway through it, and then I just thought, you know what? No. So let's see how far we get. You may recall those red and black spiny things that are obstacles in this chapter. You're going to be seeing them a lot. Actually, is there something up here? Can I make that? No. I probably shouldn't be dying. I mean, actually, there's not strawberries in... There's not strawberries in B-sides, are there? Is there... Are there any collectibles in B-sides apart from the heart at the end? Also, the music is amazing. The music for the B-sides seems to be... Well, obviously it's a remix of the main music. But it always seems to be like an upbeat, like, modern remix compared to the original music. I guess it's to keep you cheerful whilst you struggle with the hard levels, which makes sense. Okay, I did this first try and then I went off exploring like an idiot and now I can't do it again. Silly Emma. Emma is so silly. Okay. Yeah, get used to seeing these guys. No, wait, there's no... Can't stand on that one. Actually, can I even dash there? I think I have to. Oh yeah, then I have to jump over it. Yeah, for each of these rooms, just imagine several hundred deaths from my previous playthrough on top of whatever I get now. Also, yeah, you have a stamina timer. You can't just grab onto walls indefinitely. Can I get over that first time? Oh, yeah, if I time that better, I might be able to get over that without having to grab twice. But I can't time it better because that guy's in the way. Okay. My stamina's going to run out. That's what I was trying to do. Oh god, that block moves. Okay, yeah. Apologies if anyone says anything in chat. I'm really going to have to focus for these levels. Also needs to be a vertical dash. However many times I try to do it and it's not a vertical dash, it needs to be one, otherwise it won't work. It needs to be late enough that I actually can get up there. This is odd. I need to let go of Z so I don't grab all the... yeah. And that needs to be an upright dash. What I was trying to do. Okay. We need to grab that left wall. We're out of dashes. No, we need to grab the bottom of that left wall. Actually, that's going to be hard. There's a dude in the way. Forgetting to let go of Z. I need to do that and then go quickly. There we go. Yeah, Chapter 3 just sucks no matter which side of it you play, I think. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. No, I need that crystal for getting over here. So, up. Please dash up. Yeah, I need the crystal to dash here. How do you get past those guys? Because I need the dash after. Can I make this? Oh, not really. Okay, horizontal dash after that. And then hope I have enough stamina left to do something. That timing is tighter than it looks there, I think. Phew. L note. It's a troll springboard again. Sends you straight into spikes. I do love those in this game. God, what abomination is this? Is it? This would be hard enough without that guy at the bottom blocking the springboard. Can I go straight over here? I can go straight over there. I think this is the point in the game, I think, where you have to start relying on timing. So, just to clarify, there's two ways to play this game. One is to look at what's happening on screen, and you do actions in response to that, and you try and avoid the obstacles and collect the collectibles. That's one way of playing it. That's how I prefer to play platformers, and that's how you play them when you start out. The other way of playing it is you don't think about the enemies or the collectibles at all, and you just memorise which buttons to press and in what order. And that relies on the enemies resetting to the same positions every time you die, which they do in this game. So, for example, if I die here and then I immediately start and I jump here, I know I'll hit that springboard. I know that if I respawn, dash to the right, I'll immediately hit the springboard and not the enemy. And in theory, you can think, well, okay, I know that I can spawn, dash right, hit the springboard, come up here, dash, dash, come down here, whatever. You can just memorize a sequence of actions. And every time you die, you can think, okay, I do something different at this point, and memorize something slightly different. The problem with doing that, and the reason I don't like it, is as soon as you mess up even the tiniest bit, everything goes out the window and you have no idea what to do anymore. So you can get almost to the end and have to fail the level because you don't know how to recover. And also, I don't like rote memorization of how to beat things. I prefer to, feel like I'm being skillful. But I think this chapter 3 B-side, I guess, is about the difficulty level where I'm going to have to start doing that. So you're going to see a lot of fairly senseless looking deaths if I go down that route, because I'll just be trying to commit to memory a sequence of movements. Can I bounce on this twice and get up there? Might be the most reliable setup. And then bounce again. Yeah, okay. And I shouldn't have dashed there. Okay. So I'm memorising bounce on this again, grab the wall, jump, jump. If I ever mess up, I'll basically just, even if I'm not dead, I'll just immediately kill myself and start again, because I won't have a clue what to do. Is, as I say, not how I like playing these games. And even, if you're even slightly off with the timing, and the platform, then the platform is not where you expect it to be. Like if you accidentally grab onto a wall for a few seconds too long, you have to just die and reset, because nothing is going to be in the position you memorised it as being in anymore. Yeah, like there, for example, I grabbed slightly too long. So when I came back down, the platform wasn't there. Oops. Yeah. But it does mean I can semi-consistently get to this point. Then what do I do? Oh, then I just need to get back down there. But I have used my dash at that point. Okay. Yeah, so levels like this are, I think, less enjoyable for me because it does just devolve into this memorization. It looks like I'm being really cool there and avoiding all the spikes and everything, avoiding all the obstacles. But I'm not. I'm not looking at the screen and thinking, oh, I need to avoid that obstacle. I'm just looking at the screen and thinking, right, do that, do that, do that, do that, and then I know from previous experience that the timing works out. And if the timing doesn't work out, I just shrug and say, okay, I must have done it wrong. Try again. There we go. So we'll see how many of the levels I have to do that on. Hopefully not all of them. Although this doesn't bode well with these. Yeah, once again, it's just super timing sensitive because of this guy rapidly dashing backwards and forwards in the middle here. Like, it's just... He's moving too fast for me to really think about where he is. I just have to go. I just go for it, and then if I die by just going for it, I think, okay, I can't just go for it, I have to wait a bit. And then every time I'll wait a bit. But you can't even just stand on this platform, I don't think. I think if you just stand on this platform... Oh, okay. I thought when I stood on that platform, the guy circling the platform clipped you. Maybe I was too far over to the left. Yeah, like that time. That time I was definitely on the right, and the guy circling the platform killed me. So yeah, I'm absolutely, by the way, I'm not saying there's a right or wrong way to play these sort of games. I'm not saying that playing it by memorising what to do is the wrong way. I'm just saying I personally find it less enjoyable than, you know, looking at the screen and avoiding the obstacles. I think is the more fun and probably intended way for these games to be played. But I'm absolutely not saying it's the wrong way to play it. Different. But yeah, anyone who can look at this screen and actually like properly avoid the obstacles in real time is a lot more skilled than I am. I even get out of here? I definitely can't use a dash here. I can't use a dash until the middle. There are no floors in this level to regain a dash on. And the level is divided into 4 bits. The third bit, which has just got the spikes and not the enemy moving, that is definitely where you have to use a dash. So I can't use a dash anywhere else. So these bits I have to get through by jumping alone, which is tricky. And I can't make that in one jump. So I have to go here and then here. Yeah, so it's very precise jumps because there's only a few pixels at the top of these where you don't get hit by the enemies. At least it's not so much of a timing memorization level. Okay, that's what I meant to do. And how much? Yeah. I also can't have my stamina run out before I get to the end, and it ran out immediately then, so that's not how to do it. Further down before it. Eltabago says, did you ever make a At the Mountains of Madness reference in the stream name? No, I didn't. I've only done 4 streams of this. So those are the stream names I've used. I don't, and I try to avoid making references that people won't get. Anyway, but, yeah. Shame. Well, not really. As I say, I try and avoid making references people won't get. Yeah, it's just there's something about Chapter 3 that just robs my enjoyment of the game, I think. No matter which incarnation of Chapter 3 it is. I didn't even particularly enjoy the part of the summit that was a callback to Chapter 3. This jump is just so precise. To grab, yeah, just those exact pixels between the I don't know what to call them. They're not spikes. They're not monsters. They're not enemies. What do you call the black and red stationary stuff? Don't dash there. Blobs or Goose, says Danny. Yeah, those aren't bad names. Don't know how difficult you, if Izzy is still watching, how difficult Izzy found this section. Or I guess just in general, how difficult Izzy found Chapter 3 B-side. Obviously it's a step up from Chapter 2, but to me it seems like as much, if not more, of a step up from Chapter 2 B-side than Chapter 3 was from Chapter 2. It feels like this is the point where they're really introducing like pixel perfect jumps, which is not something I can do. I mean, they're not pixel perfect, like that's over exaggeration. You've got like 3 pixels to work with. How am I going to make this last bit? Because I can't get there out of stamina because you have to climb out of it at the end. So yeah, I'm spending too long in grab. Okay, he says 463 deaths. So are you already past your death count? Is he trying this myself off stream, and only getting about halfway through? So yeah. Well, we've established by now I am significantly worse at platformers than Izzy, but that's sort of a numerical demonstration of how much worse. I suspect you didn't die 1,000 times in the original Chapter 3 either. I mean, maybe there's a different strategy here, but I don't see it if there is. Because you can't dash, because you need the dash middle. In the 250s. Okay, yeah. I'm officially 4 times worse than Izzy at this sort of platforming. This specifically like Chapter 3 style platforming rather than Celeste platforming in general. Wiki calls them sludges. Okay, thanks for that information, Danny. I didn't get as many berries. Well, the 1,000 deaths in Chapter 3 was just my original run through to try and beat it, where I hardly got any of the berries. I died more times getting the berries. Yeah, this is not going to be very interesting content. I guess if people want to go to bed, they can. But I'm not going to start something new 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, it's just going to be me trying this over and over until I get lucky with the jump, I think. I don't really see what else to do. I need to remember to let go of Z. I don't want to. Okay, there we go. Might be. I think this is going to be another timing based one. Oh, no, I can't even go. Yeah, this is going to be timing based again. It's going to be, yeah, learning where you can and can't be on each platform when you get there, and just getting there at that time. I think you have to get there. I think you have to do these 2 jumps in one cycle of the enemies, because the jump off the 4th platform is not going to be possible if the enemy's at the top. So shift there, and then you have to do 2 jumps before they shift again. It's quite tight. Yeah, otherwise it doesn't work. Then I'm in the wrong cycle for that wall on the left now. Yeah, why am I not hitting this one? I'll do like that, mate. And then I run into that one. No good. Maybe I have to... Yeah, I think maybe I have to wait a cycle there. Yeah, I might have to wait a cycle there. Still got the... On top of all that, the issue of randomly not dashing the right way sometimes. Get that. Yeah, I can't get that fast enough. Either too early there or too late there. I guess I need to wait. Do the next cycle. So hard though. Because they move really fast. You can't sit on one wall and wait for them to come back. They move too fast. Okay. That was not fun. Let's just jump in the spikes now. Okay, you need to dash for this, I think. Actually, well, you could jump up here, maybe. Hello, Quinn. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Quinn, we reached the summit of Celeste, so we beat Chapter 7, which is like beating the main game. We're currently trying some of the insanely difficult additional levels. I hope your weekend is going well. I'm paranoid about the fact that you can... Am I going to have to come back this way and cling onto these blocks from the other side? Or can I safely cling onto the side? No. What I can and can't do. Do this timing based. I will try and enjoy. I'm not having a lot of fun at the moment because these levels are just a little bit too hard for me. But we'll see. Quinn says, weekend is going very well, yes. Found a really flattering leather jacket at a vintage shop. Ooh, that sounds nice. I hope it looks cute. I'm going to catch up on some Scrabble studying now while I watch you play this. Good luck with the Scrabble studying. You'll learn those words. And I will continue dying hundreds of times. Where am I even going? Like, obviously I'm going to the right, as you do in this sort of game, but beyond that, I don't know. I shouldn't have used my dash. Mistake, yeah. In theory you can climb back up onto the flat part of the platform to get your dash back, but you do not have much window to do that. Ow. Okay. Okay. Okay, that room was a bit easier than the others. I think normal service will be resumed in this room by the look of things. Yeah, where do I even go now? That? Okay, no, that room was also easier. That one with the spinny things was really, really hard. Interesting to compare. It would be interesting if the game gave you statistics for how many times you died in each room, and I could compare with Izzy and see whether we suffered in the same rooms. I suspect we did. Seems likely. Yeah, stamina. This would be easy if you could just sit and wait for the right cycle. But stamina is a thing, and you can't. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. You only get one bounce. You get one chance on that springboard, and then you are done. And if you mess up that one chance, then back to the beginning. And yeah, if you run out of stamina, it's that is actually that jump off the springboard is actually really tight jump as well. I think you can just barely do a vertical dash through. I hope you can, because I don't see any other way of doing it. Oh, yeah, okay, you can just barely get that. Use a dash. Dash needs to be used. Where do I need to use a dash? Again, need to remember to let go of the grab button when I'm not trying to grab things. I think the dash, that was supposed to be a up right dash. I think that's where you use the dash. There. Only a bit better. That guy's not there? Yeah, like that. Then, oh. No, then I need to have another dash available. So, I can't dash out of getting this. So I need to have an escape plan after I get it. So they need to be at the top, or at least not going down. So I can grab a wall on one side or the other. Suppose that works. No. Not going to have enough stamina left at the end to wall jump. Problem. Yeah, you can't make that in one jump, you have to wall jump. Yeah, okay. Oh god, these are fast. This is going to be another timing level, I've decided. I'm going to walk forward and learn what timing works. Okay, turns out walking forward actually works, which is probably intended. Okay, yeah. Another. I have blind faith in the timing section. More one-time use springboards. I think one-time use springboards actually encourage reliance on timing because you don't get to like stand there and spring up and down on the springboard and contemplate life for a moment. Like if it was a endless use springboard, I could just stand there and bounce up and down and think about what I want to do next. But I can't. Right. I suppose you can actually, yeah, you can actually grab the sides of them. So you can think about it for a while. But once you commit to doing a spring, I always seem to end up with bad timing on the third or the second one. Like if I do good timing for the second one, it leads to bad timing for the third one, which is unfortunate. I'd quite like all the timings to line up neatly. That's not going to happen. Oh god, there's three of them? Three of them at once? What is this? He died to the ceiling of all things. What am I doing here? How do I not die to that? It seems to be covering the entire path I could take. And there's nowhere to stop. There's no ground I can sit on and have a think about what I'm going to do. Yeah, even in the down position, that stack of three, the second stack of three, is really hard to get over. I can grab here, I suppose. Oh, but I can't grab there without a dash. Oh, no, I can spend a dash because I get a dash back when I touch the bouncy thing. Oops, I meant to. Okay, this one I can think about. I meant to grab the side of that then, and it didn't happen. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, yeah, at least you get to sit and think about that last jump. Just awkward timing on the group of three. Yeah, if it gets lined up with you as you're falling, then you can't steer your way out of the problem. The problem is I'm actually not looking at my character now at all. I'm looking at the I'm trying to not memorize the timing and do it based on where the enemies are. So I'm looking at the next enemy. My eyes are focused on whichever enemy I'm going under next, and not on my character. So I end up hitting the ceiling because I have no idea where my character is. Why am I suddenly always getting that? Always getting that. There's something wrong here. Am I not waiting long enough? The earlier jump. I don't think I can go below that one. What was I doing before? Oh, I was going below that one. Okay. I need to go below. Could be another half an hour of this, I'm not sure. Stop always being at the top when I want to be at the top. Like, surely they can't always be at the top. I'm getting there on different timings. When it was at the bottom. Ah, it was... I think the timing is if I stop just before that section. Is go, and the second lot are on their way down. Even stopping on that section is not easy. Fingers are getting cramped. Can't go much longer now. Wait, no, that was somehow not the right timing at all. Not sure what I did there. The thing is, I don't really feel a sense of satisfaction from completing the level. It's more a sense of, oh, I just kept trying it until the timing worked out. Anyway, now we're being chased by this dude. I was waiting for that part to happen. This, I think, was the hardest part of the main level. So I'm guessing it's the hardest part of this as well. Guy will not only chase you and catch you, but also shoot laser beams at you. And you can bonk him on the head to make him go away, but he comes back again. He's only a temporary reprieve. And there's a very fine line. The thing is, there's a very fine line between bonking him on the head and just getting hit by him. So, like, intentionally aiming to bonk him on the head as part of your strategy isn't necessarily the best idea, because if you're a few pixels off, then you might just die. If you can avoid him altogether, it might work out better. I'm spending far too long grabbing things here, but let's see how else to do that. Go with the grab key because my finger is tired of holding it. the hard part. When he's above you, he will try and match your level, and then so if he's above you, you have to wait for him to commit and then not be in the way. Wherever he commits to, you have to make sure you're not there. But sometimes you have to be there because there's nowhere else you can be. The annoying thing, if you do manage to, so I'm not aiming to hit him on the head there, if you do hit him on the head, it then messes up the timing after that, because obviously he'll be in a different place depending on whether you hit him on the head or not. So you can't really learn timing for this guy either, I don't think, because the further the level goes on, the more there's a butterfly effect of what he's doing now depends on what you did earlier in the level. I think I just need to drop down there. I'm reluctant to spend time dropping down grabbed onto the wall because of how fast it's going to drain my stamina, but I'll have to do it. See that? That exact movement has resulted in me missing him entirely, me dying to him, and me stomping him on the head. Like almost the exact same movement at the exact same time. So it's very difficult to reliably do one or the other. Okay. I think that counts as a screen transition, so I don't... Yeah, I restart here now. Okay, that's simply... that... I can't make this dash. I can't make a dash above this, so I have to go under this thing, which requires you to duck. But if you're ducking, you're in one place, and that one place is also where this guy is, so that's an issue. Oh, I can duck. If I duck there, he goes over you. Don't think he can position himself that low. I think I need to go fast there. Oh, then I've got these guys. Yeah, you have to duck for this, otherwise you hit that. Then you have to duck there. Then you have to dash to get here before he comes again. Then you need to get under those before he comes again. Yeah, so you don't want to spend too long on that jump either. There. There we go. Jump here. Go. Here. Go. Oh, don't hit the thing. Emma, you idiot. That was definitely an Emma, you idiot moment. Ever there has been one. I think I have time to get off the screen there before he hits you. Ooh, okay. Ow. See, this looks easy were it not for the fact that right as you were going to go through that gap, he's going to be coming through that gap. And he will be coming through the gap. I don't think you can lure him elsewhere on the screen. Because, yeah, the point where he commits, you're going to be there. And you're not going to be anywhere else. Okay. I think you have to. I think you have to hit him on the head there in order to not die. Oh god, what's this? Is this spam right dash and hope for the best? I think this might be spam right dash and hope for the best. No, it isn't, because he's faster than you. Okay, it's not spam right dash and hope for the best. In that case, I need to do diagonal dashes to have some control. Actually, I need to collect every one of these diamonds. If I miss one, I won't have another dash when I need it. Jump up when he comes and be above him and either hit him on the head or avoid him. And then, yeah, then get around these two guys who are filling there right where I want to be. I suppose that bit I maybe can do horizontal dashes because I won't be being placed at that bit. Oops, that was more than I intended to go. Yeah, then he's going to come there. I needed to not come for me while I'm going through that gap because like I can't move, I can't dodge. Okay, yeah, I need to do that. It's just I need to survive. I'm not quite sure how to do. Go. Yeah, okay. If I'm fast like that, I can maybe get through. I still need to avoid him before the level ends, though. So if I go dash, yeah. I still need to hit the green diamonds, but if I do 2 horizontal dashes, like dash dash, no, that's too slow. What did I do? Dash dash? It's got to go under him. I don't think I can do more than 2. I have no idea how to replicate what I did that time. There's going to be another level where I don't feel like I've beaten the level by being good at the level. I just feel like I've beaten the level by lucking out with the timing, which isn't satisfying to me, but you might just have to take it. Like, people do these levels deathless. Like, clearly there is a system for beating this level. There is a strategy that can be figured out, and I don't know what it is. I don't feel like I've figured it out. I just feel like eventually I might get lucky and not die. Getting worse at these jumps. feel like that the one that's circling round is just covering every possible angle I could reasonably go at that point, which means I'm doing the wrong strategy. As soon as I fail to hit a diamond, then it's just over. Might have been it if that dash had gone right. I was holding right when I pressed the dash key. Of course, the game doesn't have to do what you ask it to do, because that would be too. I dash after I grab the crystal and nothing happened. Jumping vertically there and then trying to go for the next crystal. I think might work. Vertical here and try and grab that crystal. It's quite tricky though. Just to delay things until the first of the spinning enemies is on a different position. I can get to its crystal. I'm doing another vertical jump after that, which I don't think is working, because then the second spinning enemy is in the way. There we go. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So diagonal, diagonal, straight, vertical. Diagonal, diagonal. It only works if I actually hit the diamond, of course. Diagonal, diagonal. Horizontal. That was supposed to be horizontal. I was holding right and not up. Horizontal, vertical. Vertical, and then like diagonal the other way, if that makes sense. Well, I know in theory what I'm trying. The problem is it's only like one time in 50 that I actually managed to do what I was attempting to execute. And only then do I get to figure out if that timing actually worked. And if it didn't, I have to choose a different timing and make another 50 attempts at that before I can get it. Vertical. Diagonal. No, hang on. No, that was diagonal up, which is what I was trying to do. I bonked him on the head, which was good. Okay, well, it was a completely different timing, and it randomly worked. So yeah, I don't feel like I don't feel fulfilled for completing that. I feel like I tried random things until it worked, and then something worked. I can't use my dash there, can I? Because I need to get that with the dash. That with the dash. Refresh my dash. Okay, and then there's a third one there. Oh wow! Big range at this time of night. It's Practical Magic. Hello. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 37 viewers. It's great to see you all here. Those of you who are joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I mostly stream puzzle games, but I also play platformers and a variety of things. I'm here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, starting 7:30 PM UK time. That's around 2:30 PM Eastern for the Americans. My regular viewers, if you're not familiar with It's Practical Magic, please do click that follow button that the mods have kindly popped up on the screen there. She is really, really awesome. She does like tarot readings and stuff. but she's really serious about them. Like there's even a course where you can learn to do them, and she does private one-on-one sessions for a fee as well, and all that kind of jazz. And she does ASMR streams, and it's just really fun to hang out in. It's one of quite a short list of streams that I have on my follows list for when I'm working or trying to focus on something and I need somewhere to hang out. Schedule tends to be a bit different than a lot of my European friends as well, which is great. So welcome in to Donna Silvio, It's Practical Magic, Farrell, Ex-Ginger Bear, John the Scavenger, Patty Socks Wars, Marin Dryade, and all of your other raiders. I recognise some of those names from your streams, although I think it's the first time I've seen them here, so thank you so much, those of you who are here for the first time. This is a It's Practical Magic community magic raid. We are here to share love and positivity. You're amazing. Keep sharing your beautiful energy. Well, thank you. That is quite the touching raid message you've got there. It's Practical Magic says, hello, great to see you. Thank you everyone for coming along with the raid. No problem. And hello also to Dance Addicted, who also came in with the raid. And maybe thought that raid message is too spammy, I'm just going to say hello all. Hello, good to see you. I think a couple of my viewers are familiar with your stream because I've raided in there before, but as I say, if you're not, please go there. We are currently playing Celeste. Oops, sorry, I knocked the mic. We are currently playing Celeste. If you're not familiar with Celeste, it is a platformer, in my opinion, one of the best platformers ever made. And we actually beat it today. By which I mean we completed Chapter 7, we reached the summit, we finished climbing the mountain, we got the credits, we beat the game. However, there are a lot of extra difficult bonus levels in this game. And we have managed to beat 2 of them. But we are currently looking at one of the extra difficult bonus levels. So what you're going to be seeing on screen is me dying repeatedly in what looks like the same way, but I'm learning, I promise. That is intended at this stage of the game. But if you haven't seen this game before, I do recommend checking some of my VODs, or just watching a Celeste playthrough from someone more skilled. It really is a beautiful game. The music is amazing, the art is amazing. And it's a game about, it's a platformer, but the backstory in the game, which is quite tightly connected to it, is all about dealing with depression and mental health. And both the lead developer and the composer of the music are trans femme, so it's a sort of a thing that trans women like to play Celeste, so it was inevitable that I would be playing it at some point. So in this particular level we're trying to collect these shiny blue round token things that you can see on the screen. Meanwhile, that Dracula looking dude who keeps coming from the left side of the screen is trying to kill us because we didn't want to stay in his hotel. Yeah, it's a long story. Yeah, either of those things on their own would be quite a challenge, but together they are difficult. And anything on the screen that's like black with a red edge around it is also instant death, so we have to try and avoid hitting any of that as well. And you'll notice it covering most of the floor in this section. Oops. Yes. Yeah, but we might have to not speak too much now because I'll be focusing on the game. But feel free to talk in chat and I will read it when I get a chance. That was not what I meant to do. It's Practical Magic might need to raid and learn or work or go get some sleep or some food, or otherwise indulge in self-care, and that is absolutely fine and expected. Okay, that box is going to move, and there, okay, we beat the level. Well, we beat that. The level is made up of multiple stages, we beat that stage. Now if we die, we only go back to the start of this section instead of the start of the previous section. So, that's a success. Okay, I see a block that's blinking on and off, which is a bad sign. That purple, pink, whatever colour it is, block in the bottom right. That's blinking on and off on a timer. Which means we need to hit it at the right time, otherwise it's not there. It is timed to the music, which you'd think would help, but it doesn't. Maybe that's me not being very musical. Yeah, so once again we need to collect the blue tokens. There's one additional difficulty factor, as if we didn't have enough already, which is this block here looks like it's got lots of wiggling hairs on it. The way those work is you can only touch them once. Once you've touched hairs in a particular area, they turn into the black and red death stuff, so you can't touch that place again. Not in that exact spot anyway. On the other side there is a blue block with a springboard on it that is in the exact opposite time to the pink one. Fine time hitting that as well. Oh, and there's the heart. Okay, if we can get that red heart that's at the end, that means we've beaten the whole of Chapter 3 B-side. For reasons that make no sense to everyone, this game is organised like a cassette tape. It has A-sides and B-sides, and the B-sides are harder. And then it has C-sides, which cassettes don't have, because they wanted to make some even harder levels, and they'd run out of sides. Okay. Apologies if anyone's trying to answer their door, by the way. This game does play a doorbell sound when you get all the tokens. But the door is quite slow to open after you get the final token. So you do kind of have to go back and stand on something else to wait for the door to be ready. I actually don't think this is as hard as the heart at the end of Chapter 2B side. It's just... I'm tired. It's just this one gap I need to get through. There we go. Whew, we did it! So for those who raided in, you didn't see that I've been trying to complete this level for over an hour now. In fact, you timed the raid perfectly. You were just in time to see me struggle through the final few screens. Is Chapter 3 B-side complete? And, you know, we only died 1,162 times. And I mean, that's basically nothing, right? Just a casual 1,000 deaths. It's barely an inconvenience. There is a much more skilled Celeste player in chat in the form of Izzy the Penguin, who managed it in about a quarter of that. Sarah Star says rookie death numbers. So when are you playing this game, Sarah? It does have an assist mode, by the way. Sarah is all about accessibility features in games. And I will point out this game does have a number of assist modes to help people play it. I have not been using any of them myself, but they are a thing that exists. How long did that take me? 1 hour 15. Okay, yeah, about an hour. Now, I'll be ending the stream soon now. Logically, the next thing to attempt would be Chapter 4 B-side. But I actually don't know. I haven't unlocked the B-side for Chapter 4 because I don't know where the B-side tape is. So I think what I'll do is look up off-stream where it is, get it off-stream, and then come back next stream and attempt Chapter 4 B-side. I could skip straight to Chapter 5 B-side, but I have also had a sneak preview of that one, and after 241 deaths I thought, this is going to be hard. Chapter 4 was easier, so I'm hoping the B-side will be easier, but that might be wishful thinking. Danny Lyon says the accessibility options are amazing, but don't prevent finger dislocations, unfortunately. Ouch, yes. Yeah, this don't play this game for too long because you are pressing a lot of buttons with not many fingers, and you might wear your fingers out. But yeah, if I go to the options, where is the oh, here, yeah. So there's assist mode. I won't toggle it on my actual save, but yeah. You can do things like have infinite stamina or invincibility, or even skip chapters. Which is, I mean, as accessibility options go, I think this game has probably the best of any platform I've seen, and better than a lot of other games as well. There are games like VVVVVV, for example, has, which I played on stream shortly before this one, has an invincibility mode. But this actually has, like this, you might want to play it where you still have to not die to the obstacles, but you're just struggling with the stamina mechanic or the dash mechanic, for example. So you can turn on, you have infinite dashes available, or you can pause to set up your dash angle and all that sort of thing. So they've tried to think about, rather than just saying, oh, we'll make it easier by making it so you don't die, they've actually thought about how would somebody with accessibility needs actually want to try and play the game so that it's still challenging for them, but they can complete it. And so, yeah, I know that's kind of Sarah's whole thing, so I wanted to say that while she was here. I suppose the other thing is the core is technically unlocked now, I think. We've seen this cutscene. I just want to double check that, because we have an extra heart now. Quick cutscene. We came here earlier in the... we came here earlier in the stream, and there's a barrier that you need 4 hearts to get through, and at the time we only had 3. Now we have 4. Okay, yes, it is going to open the barrier for us. So we could also try this on another stream. It is harder than everything we've tried so far, but we could try it. So yeah, Chapter 4 B-side and maybe Chapter 8 will be next stream. I usually go for 4 hours. My timer is saying 3 hours 58 minutes right now, so I think probably a good place to call it. Sorry to the raiders from It's Practical Magic. I didn't give you much content, but fear not. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, 7:30 p.m. UK time, 2:30 Eastern for the Americans. and we will be playing more of the physics-based puzzle game World of Goo that we started last week, and probably moving on to the sequel, World of Goo 2, if we complete the game. I'll also be here next Friday at 7:30, and I'll be continuing Core Keeper. Core Keeper, if anyone's not aware, is like a survival crafting game where you explore the world and fight enemies and stuff. It's a 2D pixely style. It's super cute. There's a lot of thought gone into the lighting and stuff like that in the game, and I've really been enjoying it. And I open up my world to viewers, so anyone else who owns Core Keeper and would like to play with me or my friends on a server, you will be able to do that next Friday. And back here, same time, same place next week will be Celeste. I'm going to look for a raid target now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, please do let me know. We'll see who is on follows. Okay, we have a few people here. Fizzy is still live. I thought she would have ended by now. She was there was a big CCC Anomaly collab earlier, which ended because Ophelia came in. But Fizzy is still going, so we could go back there. Just check if anyone... I have a list of people I would like to raid if only they're live when I end, which they never are. So I always check my full follows list for people who are not usually live. But I think going to Fizzy, unless she's about to end, is going to be the option here. Oh, she's just about to end. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay, if I'd ended slightly earlier we could have gone to Fizzy, but she's just ending. She's gone 6 hours, which is longer than she usually does. Who else is live? Oh, 53 New Wave are live. Or is live. Sometimes they stream as like a couple, they stream as a pair, but just one of them is there today. Playing Metal Gear Solid. That sounds like a solid choice for a raid, no pun intended. So, yeah, let us head over there. Get this raid message going. If anybody would like to spam a raid message in chat, please do. I'm going to give you a message here for you to copy. If you're subscribed, then I'd like you to use this message. If you're not subscribed, then you can copy this one. Feel free to replace the dancing dinosaurs with your own emote if you have an emote you would prefer. And thanks once again to everyone for watching. It's Practical Magic for the raid, Izzy for the resub and the gift sub, LT Bago for 110 bits, Dragon Girl 89 for the raid, Leia for the gift sub and the resub, Ophelia for the resub, Alex for the bits, Harry for the bits, T-Bago for the bits, Leia for 500 bits, Danny for the resub, Rooney for the raid, and also 3 people followed me earlier when Fizzy shouted me out. So yeah, I think that's the longest list of thanks I've ever given, so I really appreciate everyone's support today. Alex says thank you for the stream. Thank you for the Alex. Thank you for being here. And speaking of follows, we have another one. I do have anonymous follows on, but thanks once again. Yeah, hope to see you soon. Until then, bye for now.